Ayo, and welcome to the stream. It's Hunter Mowry here with Brescia FC and Football Manager 2022. Apologies for the late start, trying to figure out some of the new gen faces. I replaced most of them, but apparently there were a few issues. So I think you'll still see kind of the computer-generated faces. I'm going to leave my second coach just existing. I guess maybe I should send him on vacation, but... yeah, so I didn't mess up any of the new faces or any of the existing faces, but a few of our youth guys. So I replaced some, like one of our key guys, Dario Reina, but for some reason I could not get Tomas Kosar or like Patrick Fofana, for example. Just a few guys that, that are some of these, like, so Will Martin maybe got replaced or was already replaced, not sure. But seems like we didn't it didn't quite pick up everybody. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe I just need to let it sit for like almost 10 minutes, selecting all and holding all information, because apparently it's working. It's just like only up to a certain extent. Maybe if there's like a limit to the file size, then maybe I need to do like 2 batches or something and find where that limit is and select the rest of the list. But I think the list doesn't really like working that way. So not sure exactly how to solve all of those things. But, for now, it's a very minor thing. We've seen a couple of faces pop up here and there. But for the most part, it seems like we'll be able to replace faces. I'm not quite sure what the limitation is. I'll have to look into the actual files a little bit later. So, trying to get started quickly here. Didn't leave as much time for people to get in, but we're gonna start this season. Actually, maybe I am gonna just retire Jim. It's not hard to like remake the coach, and honestly, maybe that resetting that list may be important. So actually, before we really get our Brescia simulation started, we'll get our other coach to retire. Oh, and then, yeah. I mean... so we go here. Um... I think it's okay, but apologies here. I think I'm gonna plug in my mouse for a little bit. I've been meaning to just like leave the computer on for like an hour and just charge it fully, but haven't done so. So. Nordberg gets an assist in his game, and it's pretty just good days for the youth squad members for Brescia. In general, so I didn't really do a summary of what I thought the work we did. I think the Orestes move isn't one that necessarily bites us, because I don't think that, like, I think he's gonna hold his value or whatever as a 22-year-old guy. But I don't know that that position is solved. Essentially, we can move on from Carboni, but did we get a guy that's significantly better than Carboni in the meantime? Not really. So, Oscar Cueva scores? Yeah, I mean, Cueva has definitely been performing better on the international stage than he has with us. Not quite sure how to get him going, to be honest. Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking of. Add some more players back to the list. How are we doing? Oof, that's, yeah. So, Giovanni Miranda gets a match banned. I'm wondering about the deep lying playmaker. Because Miranda can apparently do it. I think, looking at our midfielders, Tomazic can do it. Which opens him back up, right? I think it just limits, like... Sure, Madu can do it, but is that his best position? I don't know. Like, his best use? Raska could do it. So it becomes, what, Miranda and Tomazic? With then Madu and Raska being the box-to-box guys. And then Martina Rini. I just don't know that that's our best three. Like, I think the interesting thing is, like, okay, Jan Valeda moves up to just, like, an attacking midfielder. Cueva would move up into, like, an attacking midfielder type thing. Those are the interesting things, but I just don't know if it's It's quite justifiable. Oh, Miranda got a red. Oh, interesting. And everybody else played okay. Even Miranda's red, yeah, 6.6, so that's not even too bad or something. Maybe it was like a double yellow. And they just show red card as like a sending off. Good day for Madu, but no goal involvements. Pekovic with a decent day. Milan, the favorites to win Champions League. I'd like to still bring him in January. I could still see one of our other strikers moving out in January. Some sales. I don't know if we're gonna have the money to get it done, but we'll see. Maybe even if it's like a loan to the end of the year with a option to buy next year with a little bit of cash or something. I don't know. Yeah. So what are we doing? Physical possession. Outfield. Do a little bit of fun to get back into this. Shot stopping. And then we'll look at Fiorentina with a little bit more context, but we'll set up a little bit ahead of the Man United game. That's a tough one, and that's a tough team to start. Yeah, so like Billy Jackson, for example. Yeah, it seems like my list didn't get all the way down to the United States or something. I don't know. It's so interesting. Andrade is back. I still think we're gonna lean towards Petras, but in the absence of Karnaseki, and give Petras a game, but it's nice to have a kind of another legitimate backup that an injury's hitting us hard. So, not a huge effect, but that definitely hurts our depth. Actually, what that really does is hurts our what's the word? Farsi's still injured. Andrade is back. But like Mohamed Yenner. And actually, I maybe need him to be sharp. So maybe give him a little bit more time. And a little bit of confidence. I think we're going to force both the Satriano and Cabrera to play these games. It might be the third game, the Fiorentina game, where Yenner maybe gets his debut. Pretty good days from everybody. Yenner scores on the international stage. Oh, I guess he won't be playing in that game. Nordberg scores on the international stage. Florent Denis gets an assist. Carboni has a great day. I mean, I guess just we'll rest him. Andrade can play, though. Yeah, so we have a lot of clauses. So that's where kind of the extra money is right now. It's not a great thing, but Tomazic with 2 assists, but against Malta, you kind of expect him to do well. Raska has a bad day. Cueva has a bad day. Yeah, I mean, that would be brilliant, but I am kind of seeing that as a potential combo for us, though. Like an attacking midfielder, and then like a box-to-box and a deep line in our midfield. Like somebody with a little bit more playmaking stuff in the midfield. And then I think maybe the overall eventual question becomes, do we go to a back 4 at some point and just get more attacking potential up front? And trust our middle guys to be defensive. Yeah, I think he should be fine. A lot of players first. Yeah, we'll be ready. It's just the effect. Yeah, we just have to keep playing with that kind of confidence. Yeah, I don't think I'll be discussing transfer Matt Vorslev. Yeah, he's a good friend. He was here a long time. I'd love to see him. Yeah, and he is a very, very good player. He's absolutely one of our most important players. I'm glad to have Cabrera, and even more so with Mogensen injured. On international duty, it's nice. We'll evaluate and see how everybody's doing. Coming off the international break. And with the looming Champions League in mind, a couple of now I just saw a guy from like Argentina, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just reset that one. And look at that at a later date. Florent Denis. Not too much going on with the praising, but praise some of our youth guys. Get that done. Will make Andrade available. Yeah, because we may just have to play the hot hand against Man United. That's the one that really hurts. Man United away without our starting goalkeeper. Playing like a 18-year-old goalkeeper instead. Concerns. Actually, probably should have titled my thing about that. Something like that. Titled the stream that. I kind of forgot that I didn't have my starting goalkeeper. Oh, boy. Oh, that I did forget to do one other thing before the stream started. I got distracted by not being able to do that. So Petros will play. Pekovic cannot play, which means Florent Denis will get his debut. And we still have to work on Orestes. And how's Abdullah feeling? Do have you training? Okay. So I think for this one we're gonna go Comas, which is maybe a little bit risky. Maybe should go Comas in the next game, but I don't think this one's one we should like scoff at either, though. It's an important match. I think we'll give Barcelo a game. Something like that. It's a chaotic one, but trying to put the best guys around Florent Denis. Yenner. Yenner will get 29. Scary. Okay. Okay. Well, at least our strikers are motivated. That's good news. Yeah, we're gonna stay positive. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Rorslev. And I'll try to pay attention to our fouls. Honestly, I don't think we're pressed high enough up to go after. Yeah, we just have to keep carrying that confidence. First goal, yes, it's always nice to start well. These things happen. I mean, I'm confident with the two guys out there. It's just now we don't have somebody off the bench that, like, when one of them is struggling, we don't have that guy off the bench that's really gonna add something. And Petros gets his second start for Brescia. He didn't face a shot on goal against Ascoli. Brescia's defense, I'm sure, looking to be that solid yet again, but starting a little bit piecemeal with Pekovic playing a late game in the international window. Who's that, Barcelo? Oh, that's Miranda. Valeda flips it out to Birkenbaum, who's looking to use pace. Satriano will go for goal, but well wide. Not really even worth the effort. Good switch of play from Valeda, though. You like to see that. Lautaro Martinez, meanwhile, scores early for Inter over Sassuolo. And a big save by Petros, though Colombo was offside. Fouls are even, but not necessarily out of hand. And we're just not generating a ton. Well done here by Udinese. Vallejo will take a wild shot, ultimately. Very interesting. A number of corners for us, but none of them have been highlights. I mean, I see what Vallejo was trying to do, but Cabrera offside. This one there. Cabrera wins the foot race. He tries to go wide. It will carry him off and be a corner. Nice ball that time. Up to him. So we're gonna up the tempo a little bit. I think I'm gonna take off the tackle harder. Kind of like, by fouling, we're kind of letting them hang around a little bit, maybe. No, we're going to keep our lines. For now. Because I think it's matching up decently with their... But trying to add a little bit of urgency to this offense, this offensive attack, and see if something happens. Barcelo has a go. Labrovic. Oh, it does go out for a corner. Labrovic punches. Well cleared and well gathered by Vallejo. Barcelo ultimately trips him and should probably get a yellow there. All kinds of fooled, but card is not brought out. See how this goes, but Miranda kind of having a rough day. So we'll bring on Madu. Everybody else seems to be solid except for the attackers. Is it time to see a Mohamed Yenner? We'll give him a little bit more time. Marcelo goes crazy forward. Also thinking, even though Barcelo's having a good game, maybe a Gossens or something could be very useful. Just a better player out there. A couple better crosses or something. Raska goes for goal. Yeah, maybe that's better to do earlier rather than later too. Yeah, and I think we just now we just kind of need anybody else up top. To find something else. Petros makes a big save. Playing poorly. I want to go. I want to go for the victory. Draw after the international break probably isn't too terrible, but it's one goal, right? It's one goal. Raska. Gossens. He's going in, and it is Mohamed Yenner jumping in and scoring his first goal for Brescia. And a couple of substitutions link up here. Raska flips it out to Gossens. And the low shot in. With Yenner putting it home. Nicely cut out by Madu. Raska holds it and will try to flip it to Gossens. Rorslev reads it all the way. Decent defense. They did open up a chance. One-two Yenner and Cabrera. Yenner ultimately well over the bar. Denny and Birkenbaum linking up now. Yenner again, somehow saved by Levakovic. And a huge clearance for Udinese. Somehow. I mean, decent positioning. It's not like somehow saved, but somehow Brescia unable to get on the other end. Zorslev with a chance against his old team. Whips one in. Raska gonna look for Cabrera, who I think is offside there. Yeah, he was. Madu scrambles after it. Jenner and Cabrera trying to make runs. Cabrera, keep it. Raska. Valeda out to Birkenbaum with a good amount of pace. Jenner going for goal. Labrovich. Defense just playing it back and forth, right? Or our midfielders playing it back and forth between their midfielders. Orestes stopping play kind of cheekily there. Don't think you mind that if you're Brescia. And especially with a harmless free kick. As the result. A good game. A solid game. We could have done more. The fouling didn't really stop after that. We didn't have any success on corners, apparently. But a good, solid victory. And a game where Petros had to play, had to put in some work, and he put in yet another good shift. Yeah, it came at a time where we had to gamble, and it worked. Bringing on the youngster. Stop the count. There's some teams with games in hand. But Jenner scores in his Brescia debut. Birkenbaum, we will owe Dortmund soon. Delighted. Brilliant start from him. Yeah, I think we'll take it slow, introducing him to the team. Although he's going to be thrust into the spotlight a little bit. Chisea scores 4 times for Juventus. Milan scores 3 times. Inter scores twice. So we hold with kind of the other top teams around the league. Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying. Once the star, I can't promise these things. I'd also prefer, I probably have to give him star player. Prefer to give him important. That's a big pay raise. I don't want to, like, piss him off immediately with that, but I mean, I think that just essentially we still have plenty there. The thing I'm worried about is I think Mogensen, which I guess it gets delayed a little bit, but I do think Mogensen, I think it's sitting at like a 10 million something or other that comes off. We might have to just like sell the clauses just to sell clauses at some point. Hey man, come for him. Go for it. Wanted somebody to come for him in the summer, and nobody did. So, wow, that's a lie. Somebody did, but it was for like 42 million. And it's like, you see the 100 million like circling his name, and 42 just absolute disappointment. Boy. And the game's coming fast. Roma with a big win over Lazio. Oh, yeah. I have some things I wanted to ahead of this match. Yeah, we're working on... Yeah, it's just, they're bad. Those things are bad. And I know they're never going to be a strength, but they're bad. Okay? Yeah, and one other thing that there's been some changes in the squad. Set piece takers. Throw-ins on the left side will be Barcelo, Denis, Orestes. Actually, and then Farsi's hurt, but might have to pay attention about Farsi. What's his name? Nordberg. It'll really be that. And sure, I guess if Oscar Cueva can jump over there if needed. Yeah, free kicks, direct, I'll get back to. Corners, Madu Abdulov, oh boy. And Nordberg. Madu Raska Gossens. Yeah, I actually think a no on the Abdulov. And Madu's just our best guy, and he's starting every game, so it's going to be a lot of Madu. And then Nordberg is fine. Then, like, Giovanni Miranda. So Nordberg behind Satriano and Mogensen. A slight lean towards Mogensen. On the right side will be Cabrera, Matu, Raska. Yeah, they're not very good, but just get somebody else, I think, sitting behind them for the deep. There's really no reason for the striker to be taking that one, I don't think. Yeah, I think even Valeda and Martinarini ahead of that. If, like, nobody else is in there, we can go with one of the strikers, but I prefer to not. The strikers can take our direct chances. Oh, and it will be Matteo Ruggeri. Forgot about that. It began with a tricky match. We had to face them some before. Why not right for it? Yeah, these are big matches, and we want to do that. I do think, you know, it can change depending on the results. Yeah, I mean, Karnaseki is an important player. Everybody's got a price if they want to meet that price. They know where they are. Come for him. Give me 100 mil. I'll go for it. I have my other striker target in mind already. Denis, Comas, and Raska all make the team of the week. So we will be playing our more defensive style, which actually I guess is a good point. Gotta change some stuff around. Same roles. In the other Champions League groups, draws for Inter and Chelsea. In games that you would think that they would want to win, Munich takes care of Benfica, Olympiacos over Genk, PSG with a big win, Arsenal with a big win, 2 goals from Vlahovic, and a draw for Real Madrid. And now Milan is looking at Almeida. Oh my god, dude. I'm just getting like outspent by like 100 million. 200 million per year. And if they make that move this year, 300 million this year. We will make some adjustments to the balanced. It will be Joseph Petros in his most difficult game yet. I mean, there's maybe something to be said about going Andrade for this, but we're going to go Petros. We will see Danilo Pekovic. Centered by Comas, I think. And Carboni's slightly more comfortable in the tactical familiarity. And that's really the difference here with Orestes, I think. In this one. It will be Birkenbaum. We'll be going back to Gossens. I do really like Raska, but I'm actually going to go Martinarini. The thing about Martinarini is he has that little bit of quality somewhere in there. The long shots, the curls ball, the little bit of something in there that, provides an edge. We're going to go Oscar Cueva, although we could consider this to be a Tomazic game. I thought I removed him. Thanks for the follow. Ed Poise. Welcome. I guess I'm just going to remove that. We'll consider before next thing. Yeah, I can look up a player before, just before this game. Spell that. Gone. I feel like I've seen the name, but maybe I don't have it. Is this him? If you had to guess. Starts at Pacos de Fiera. So, I mean, had one really good a couple really good seasons after being picked up on a free. And then, I guess 5 assists, you can't complain too much. But, I don't even know who these guys are. Where do they play at? Oh, for an amateur team. Interesting. Petros Pekovic. Yep, no problem. And then Cabrera Satriano. Okay, and then the more important thing. Denis. Still too early for Farsi. So I'd have to consider You're actually dual-footed too, so to me, that maybe not as important. Right, because I don't have my backup striker. I'm like, I feel like something's missing, but that's it. I know why. Yeah, that's okay. So tough first match in the group stages, but hopefully we just don't get like whooped up on a little bit. So what I'd like to do is up our tempo generally. We're going to pass into space. Might be giving up too much possession, but I don't mind just kind of wasting some of this game away. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna drop to a standard line for this. Six changes today. Yep, it's just rotation. To what do you make of Man United? I mean, they're very capable. They're a very good team, full of quantity, and we have to be at our best to get anything out of this match, especially away. Oh, and I didn't adjust opposition instructions. A big first game. And yeah, let me look at opposition instructions. I don't think marking the man who shan't be named is a good idea. I think we're not going to tackle hard. I think that just... I guess under that same principle. I do kind of feel like we should be doing something to Rashford, though. Okay. We'll press him. Cueva, Martinarini in space, and he gets blocked in front. Not a bad opening salvo. Birkenbaum. Birkenbaum goes right through Rashford. Nice. Cueva flips it up to Satriano and looking. Cabrera and Satriano link up. Cueva misses the run by just a touch and a offside. Is there Cabrera even starting from that? He must just be on their bench. I know they have a good Cabrera. Bissaka. Luca, an ex-Serie A guy who's a little bit more familiar with this Brescia squad. Played at Lazio. And just a brilliant cross by Wan-Bissaka. And Rashford puts it home. Yeah, we just don't... I mean, he just does a good job of finding that space. And we just didn't close him down the way that we, said we need to. Always closing him down, always getting in front of him, always making it difficult. And we just decided not to on that play. And it cost us. Birkenbaum. Marini. Madu loads up. Can't get it through. Gossen's able to pick it up. And Wan-Bissaka puts it out. And you're seeing a couple of moments, I think, early of not having somebody like Karnaseki in net. It's not even necessarily the defensive side of it, but I think Karnaseki has a much better chance to make that save than Petros. Number one. And now we've seen the ball come to Petros' feet a couple of times and not do... Well, that one wasn't really at his feet, to be fair to him, but... Couple of mistakes. And a terrible miss there by Pekovic, our best aerial presence. And in 10 minutes, Man United have made us look like fools. It's just a bad miss. Can't miss that. I mean, I honestly don't think we've been that outclassed. It's just been one mistake, two mistakes, But can't be making mistakes at that rate. I mean, they only have 2 shots, but they're both goals. And on their 3rd shot, this one from the free kick is a 3rd goal. It might have been Man United who we played a couple of years ago. I don't remember. I mean, granted, they're all good chances. Don't get me wrong. But it might have been Man United that we played a couple of years ago, and it was every shot. Was on, like, it was just like, it was either on target, it was just like brilliant moments from them. It was like they only shot like 7 times or something, but it was like all 7 were on target and 5 of them were goals. And like, we got stomped, but it's not like we let up like a ton of chances. And very similar happenings in this game. Now a couple more shots, but get there, Gossens. Don't just wait. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've generated just as many shots, or at least in the same ballpark of shots. But all of ours are off target. Our defense is not helping Petros out at all. Big mistakes on our end. Jerry trying to set Birkenbaum up. Saka goes around Madu, opens up space, and honestly, if he was looking to cross. And Luca Romero gets 3 cracks at it. Our defense just standing around. We're playing so bad. We are playing so bad. Just gotta make clearances, boys. You gotta do something. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Man United is playing really, really well. And then they're taking their chances. Really, really well. But holy crap on that one. Meanwhile, we can't do anything right. Petros has to scramble, and it's little things like that. That's not one that should be a corner. That's not one that should keep pressure on. But it is. If it's, you know, if it's Karnaseki, is that something that gets caught? Is that something that... Flipped up. Rashford somehow almost gets it. Gets 2 shots at it before our defense does anything. Just a miserable first half. I mean, it's not that we're lucky that it is only what it is, because, like, look at the XG. It's not like it's crazy, but... Can't sub the whole team. Might as well let guys play. We'll take out some of our more important players probably at the 60-minute mark. Just gives some youth guys a taste of what Man United is. What European competition is. Lafont pulls it down. Cheeky chip attempt from Madu. But hey, at least a shot on target. I will take it. Yeah, see, we found, without having like a get stuck in or having anybody on like attack. Oh, so needed a much better pass there. Gossens with a decent shot. And something there from Satriano. So a little something better coming from Brescia here in the second half. Not much, but a little bit. Petros jumps out. I like that play a lot from him. And I don't mind that. And nicely done. Satriano with a brilliant opportunity to at least get one back in the goal differential. And another pretty easy clearance. Rashfield goes for it again. I mean, look, they probably got a little complacent at halftime, up 4. But just look at how much better we've played this in the second half. You know, Cabrera and Satriano are getting forward. We're getting opportunities. We're forcing some issues, you know. So it's like the 60-minute mark. So Pekovic will come off for... We'll give Orestes a little bit more game time. Birkenbaum's just been so bad. We'll go to Nordberg here instead of taking like a Gossens off. I think we will go to like a Giovanni Miranda in the box-to-box role. Although Gossens now picks up a yellow for himself. Another just terrible spot to be giving up a free kick, and almost the second. Petros was actually almost expecting it to be the second as he was rooted to the spot. And that's through. Cabrera can't turn and do anything with it. Cabrera! And a chance! Well taken, well struck, but was he offside? It looked like he tried to make that flat run to stay on, but did it get sent a little too early? It did not. Goal for Brescia. Maximiliano Cabrera scoring on the big stage here in Old Trafford. And Giovanni Miranda, the substitute midfielder, with the assist. And a well-weighted ball right into the perfect spot off the first time. That's the other thing. Nordberg can play forward. We'll give a little bit. Jude Bellingham knocks that away. How? Nicely done by Anthony Madu. He's going to try to flip it up to Cabrera, but not the right timing coming out of that. Lafont picks it up. Ibanez. Rashford. Fernandez moves in beautifully. A perfect first touch and a huge save by Petros on the top, on the big stage. Liking what I'm seeing. I mean, I think Petros has been good. You can see that he's not super comfortable with the ball at his feet, though. And then Cueva goes for goal. I mean, a little bit of confusion there. Nobody else really running off of it. You'd like to see Cabrera get himself in a position to shoot there and hope that Cueva can find him, but didn't happen. Giovanni Miranda gets booked. Anthony Madu picks up a late knock. That's probably the worst news out of this whole thing, actually. I mean, it's a bad loss. It's a thrump, you know. Get stomped a little bit, but we hold well in the second half. It goes to show that the plan can work. We just need to, when we get our opportunities, such as this one, I believe that's the Satriano opportunity, we need to take them. I think we could have scored, 3 in this game. I think we definitely could have given up 3 or 4 pretty easily, and we did. So And then everybody's getting demotivated. Okay. Dang. That sucks. In terms of guys to find, I'm not going to go too crazy because it's a tough game. It's away. It's a little bit of a difficult thing. But Gosens, Birkenbaum, Pekovic. Gosens, Birkenbaum, and Pekovic, I think, could all get fines, and they would be okay with it. I think we probably could go at Comas and Carboni, but kind of when the whole defense has a bad little move. Disappointing results. I don't like the result, but I did like what we did out there. Yeah, we were given all we could. I don't know. I mean, I can't substitute everybody. Could Valeta have done something, maybe? And before I forget, so Pekovic will get a fine. Birkenbaum will get a fine. And Gosens will get a fine. Everybody else kind of turned it around there in the second half, at least enough to justify. Yeah, I just have faith in him to deliver. He's one of our best players. Rashford scored twice. Yeah, he played well. I don't think we can blame the result on the officials. We didn't deserve to win. After recipe performance, I think I'm just going to go down. I'm going to express my support of the officials. So Pekovic says he'll try to motivate himself. Everybody else. No comment. A little uptick on the determination. That is kind of the thing. We have to take advantage. He doesn't have that many poor performances. When he does perform poorly, we need to jump all over it. You can see we did a little bit better controlling the momentum, though. A swing at the end for Man United. They came out maybe a little bit flat, but some of their substitutions maybe got them going. I think the thing that hurts is that we kind of had the early momentum, allowed the goal, and then, gave them chances. And Pekovic will get his new contract. I guess you can. Oh, yeah. I wanted to look at... Whatever, man. Just get used. Whatever. Dude, you're a young guy. Just get on the field. Get on the field, make an impact. That's what the attitude I want you to have. We will be going back to our more positive setup next time for the next game, I would think. Um. Oh, training. That's what I want to look at. Farsi back to full training. Jadon Sancho back, and a tight groin for Carboni. So a couple of small injuries after a couple of more major injuries. Now we have to work around. He's fun. I think he's even more expensive, though, than... I know you just got back, but... Can I talk to him about, like... Because I feel like him being unhappy for something that's like, hey, man, you're playing here. You're going to get chances here. Like, I wonder if, like, can I up his... Where is that? Where is he? Didn't he? Yeah. I mean, I don't really like upping it, but how about, like, a fringe player? Like, what if I increase your playing time expectations a little bit? It's fair to say Brescia didn't have the best time. Yeah, I'm hoping to see a positive reaction. I think he might be close, but maybe not quite. Yeah, definitely he's well suited for that type of match. We'll see. Yeah, there's no way we can get through this run without giving everyone in the squad some playing time, having spent one of the last week traveling. We're used to that kind of situation. We know what we have to do. Yeah, I'm delighted to have Pekovic back. Oh, speaking of which, actually, about Pekovic. Okay, so because he signed a new contract, it doesn't... It reset all of that. I think maybe after the promise, it reset all of that. Bunch of scouting getting started. young English center back. Yeah, everybody knows how good Ricardo Ferreira is. Also starting some of our previously scouted players, or previously what's the word? Shortlisted players. Jesus Christ. How's Miranda feeling too, by the way? Okay. Okay. We had pissed Giovanni Miranda off a number of times. As he was expecting to come in and make an impact right away in this Brescia squad. I'm going to continue moving on with Petras, even though he's unhappy and everything. How are we doing for Bologna? I do think we're going to go back to Abdulev here in the middle. He's still not that comfortable. And we are going to go to Orestes. I'm a little concerned about kind of everybody's light lack of tactical familiarity, but it is what it is. We're going to go to Nordberg and have Gossens in this match. Madu, not quite ready, will be substituted for Raska. Farsi can come into the lineup. I'm somewhat interested in starting Farsi, but maybe we need to take it slow with him and just let him play in the under-20s for the foreseeable future. Yeah, and we will give Yenner a start here. Also, is your training not set? No? Okay. Just joined us late, so he's not very comfortable. But attacking or advanced forward, I think, is okay. Gossens will take the armband, which is perfectly fine by me. Looking for improvements. Yeah, we just have to... Yeah, I think we... move to camp. I think we're, great bunch of players. We're still in a positive spot. We do need to get there. Yeah, Gossens is reliable. The veteran presence. And a good performer who's jumped right into his leadership role. The only regen starting today for us. As a matter of fact, Robin Gossens. Sassuolo with an early goal against the Ascoli. Nordberg making a run and looking for a cross. Cueva finds it. Green flies out and does enough. Big chance for Oscar Cueva there. Bokila, he usually turns in a decent day against us. At least gets involved. What a brilliant ball from Luis Ricardo. The defense standing still, not getting back. I don't know what we were doing. Miscommunication all around. I don't know. Thought he was offside. Was trying to leave it to Nordberg. It isn't really Nordberg's strength, but Pekovic just kind of stopped. I guess expecting him to handle it. And a poor start. A really good chance taken. Gossens. Martinarini looking for Raska, who heads it just wide. A good chance for Brescia there. And Fiorentina settling in. Not a lot going on for Brescia. Nordberg looking for Gossens, who will head it in! Wingback to wingback. Nordberg to Gossens. And the veteran wearing the captain's armband today puts it home. Not a goal we expect to score much. But yeah, just too much space for Nordberg. And the first ever goal for Gossens. He's been here now like at least 2 full seasons, I think, or a full season. And I think, did he join us in January? Or did we get him on a free? He might not have been here that long. I feel like feels a little bit longer because of how quickly he became a team leader, but Gossens looks for Jenner with a brilliant thing, and Mohamed Jenner puts it home for his second goal in 2 appearances, and Brescia retake the lead ahead of halftime, and it's all flowing through Robin Gossens. He holds up the play there and just puts a brilliant ball in. And just drops it on a dime. Martinarini picking up a yellow. we'll deal with that at halftime. Shouldn't be too much longer now, but maybe one more chance for Fiorentina. Luis Ricardo. Flips one on. Pekovic will clear it, but only as far as Vega. Keela. Great movement. Patras in terrible position. And just before half, Fiorentina level it up. I don't think we allow that goal if that's Karnaseki. But yet again, running inside Nordberg. It's happened a couple of times. He's delivered a brilliant cross. That's the other side of it, but you're maybe losing some of that defense. Yeah, our defenders are just a little all over the place. I don't usually do this. But Arnu Comas, I don't know if it's the problem with the kid. I don't know if it's Orestes. I don't know if it's just everybody not being fully comfortable yet. But get a veteran presence back there. We need to shore up that defense. And Martina Rini. Misclicks in there. We'll ease off tackles. Forgot to do that where I wanted to do that at. So it will make a sub. Abdulov off after a couple of kind of poor goals and after a poor performance last time. That trio played together. I mean, I don't mind Orestes taking that, but why is Orestes taking that over Gossens? Didn't I change that? Maybe I didn't change. Maybe I thought I changed that, but didn't. And just over the bar from Comas. Cueva. Nordberg, another throw across the net, but nothing there. Fiorentina will go. And Comas steps in. Poor defending again against Kouame. He's kicking our butt over there. But you'd think the side of Pekovic would be more secure. And I think we're gonna jump to Valeda for Cueva. I need to leave Gossens out there, and then I think the only other thing would just be Satriano. Whoops. Raska has to go, but always rising, always too tall. Yeah, we just did not generate a lot of XG in our chances today. I mean, one of our goals is like a 0.1 XG, so I guess it's, I guess that's part of that, but... Perfect pass to Bokila. Nordberg smartly jumps into that one, though. Yenner to Satriano. And it's through and over by Satriano. He's been so poor the last couple of years. He's been so poor the last couple of years in one-on-one chances. Like, it's unbelievable how bad he's been in one-on-one chances. And I think I lied about the kick it long. Trying to flip it up. Satriano will win the foot race, and then another one-on-one chance goes right at green. Frustrating game. Frustrating game. Just need our defense to be better. The better team in the second half. We just gave up a crazy good opportunity early in the match, put us on the back foot. We scored the low XG chance, but don't think we were under significant pressure the whole time. How damaging was it? Yeah. Yeah. Simply superb. No denying it. Perfect movement. Took advantage of the young Nordberg. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe even just Birkenbaum being in that game instead is could have changed the fortunes. But we kind of gave ourselves the chances. How good was Gossens today? Yeah, put in a good shift. We expect that. Yep, we're taking it game by game, but that's what we're looking for out of Nordberg. And I do think I'm gonna take Farsi off. And I might give him two like under 20s games instead. Traveling a lot here. Yeah, we really needed that victory. That needed to be a victory. We really blew that. That sucks. What is that? Yeah, so we just didn't hold our structure. I'm wondering if it's because Abdullev is pretty one-footed, right? I'm wondering if there's a little bit of something to that. Him just being so one-footed. Because you saw that there, he didn't really make a pass left. So then we force it right to Pekovic, who Pekovic is good. But it's also not like he's dual-footed or anything either, so it's not like he's super press resistant. I'm wondering if that's part of it. And then we're just like, so we're struggling on offense when Abdullev is in. And then we're kind of struggling defensively because he's not as familiar, maybe not as talkative, not as much influence there. And then you throw on top of that, not having your like commanding goalkeeper in. And then on top of that, you have in your more offensive wingback that gets cut in front of twice. We might have to limit what Abdullev is doing this year. Mogensen, I believe he's still a little ways off, but he's making progress. How valuable is Orestes? You know, I think, you know, that's hurting maybe Orestes' play. Yeah, I think Comas could impress. So I think for at least the foreseeable future, until he's at least showing some press resistance. As good as he can potentially be. think Comas should be coming off first. We'll go back to Carboni. So it'll be the starters from last season setting in front. Need that defensive ability. Birkenbaum. And then we're going to take Gosens out for Barcelo. Oh, Rasko is also in the team. So Miranda and Madu. We'll go back to Oscar Cueva. We'll go back to Satriano. Even though Jenner's kind of had the hot hand here. It's a pretty good squad here. We'll see about tackling hard, but we got to pay attention to our fouls. Yeah, I need this to be a good game. Yeah, goals wins games, so you know, it's up to us to keep that going. Hopeful for a performance. I know what we're capable of. I believe we can. It's been a tough run, but hopefully we can come out a stronger team. Yeah, we need to start building momentum here. Need to get on the right side of some of these results. It's tough, particularly this sequence, not having our goaltender, going with Petras instead. Also, maybe not having the opportunity to get game time for Andrade. So even if we wanted to sub him, it would be with him not being fully match sharp. Which then you start to think about the similarities at that point. Barcelo making a run, but cleared away. Slides it across. Pekovic will have himself a go. It gets blocked in front in another corner for Brescia. That's the other thing. Maybe moving, because right now we just have Pekovic coming in. Maybe moving him to that front post. Just getting his head to the ball more on set pieces. Might make that switch. We've been a little less deadly on set pieces this time. Mistimed run there. I mean, maybe body blocked a little bit. Like the idea from Cueva. Cabrera does well to open up his body and get on his stronger foot, but couldn't finish it off. Cueva looking. Cabrera getting a free header and well held by Pandor. I don't know. Missed by Komos and back to Petros from Pekovic. Just can't get consistent play out of the center backs right now. Or maybe I am getting consistent play. Consistently bad. Barcelo gets it through, and Satriano gets it on and low, but... couple of early yellow cards. I think we might take the tackle hards off of everybody. Satriano well worked, looks for Cabrera, and he puts one home. And that's more like it. They're going to put the blame on DeMarco here, I think. Yeah. But he, you know, it's kind of tough to put the blame on him. I mean, really, it's just fantastic movement from Cabrera. Yeah, still want people to ease off tackles. Yeah, how are we doing? Oh, no, we only have... we fouled twice and we got a card both times. 20 minutes in. 20 minutes in. Or like, when did they get those cards? 15 minutes in? Come on, ref. Come on. And then Madu gets one at 20. I have to take it off at this point. I have to take it off. This guy is just showing us cards every time we tackle somebody. Orsolini usually messes us up too. Oh, and then did I tell Madu to actually ease off tackles? I didn't, did I? Gross. Madu flips it up quickly to Cabrera, who lays it off to Satriano brilliantly. And a poor shot, ultimately, though, from Satriano. Looking like he's getting himself in the right positions to score, but just not putting it home. And it's been a struggle all season long for him, I say, as it's only been a handful of games, and he probably has a couple of goals, but just feels like he could be scoring more. Pretty easy halftime talk. Just keep it up. We're dominating this one. We're doing that thing again where Petros doesn't have to do much. Rossellini making a good run, but well wide. Good pressure by the defense. Trying to think what moves we can make. Satriano with fantastic movement. And a free header that he skies over the net. Are you kidding me, dude? Satriano, my man, you need to score. You're doing everything right. Score. Just put one in the back of the net. Carboni with a couple of terrible cross attempts. Like, not even doing it right, but Pekovic covers defensively. Madu still maybe a little dinged up. We'll go to Raska. And we'll go to Gossens. Don't like that. Don't like this. Don't like what's happening. Carboni well played. Bomba wide open and he just doesn't hit it hard, doesn't hit it well. He was offside. Miranda has a go, and closer than I thought. I don't know. I maybe should have made a move at the defense. The pressure coming. Ah, oh, poor reading there. Well defended in the middle. What are you doing, Carboni? Jesus Christ. They're just trying to, like, give you a heart attack. Satriano gets all turned around. Yellow card probably well worth it, in the opinion of the Bologna supporters. Go, Cabrera, go. Cabrera was there in the middle. That's where you want him to be. We just didn't, like, look for him. Well done by Patras to jump out there and grab that loose ball. Like seeing that. I'm looking for Satriano. Cabrera, he'll whip one in. Satriano puts it home, and an assist and a goal each for the front two. Probably one of the best performances we've seen by two strikers together yet to start this season. And we'll take it. Good movement. Good pass. Good work. Tough to see, but one shot on target. And Petros made the save. He made a couple of other nice plays. I think jumping up in there. Good work from the front, too. I think we could have been a little bit better, but can't complain too much about that. Been on a good run lately. Yeah, we're playing well. Long may it continue. Unbeaten run continue. Yeah, we want to keep winning. I think confidence is a good thing right now. So Dortmund will get 3.6 in the Birkenbaum deal. Superb in front of goal last time. Keep it up. Definitely. And Lazio beat Juventus. How good was Satriano today? Yeah, it was great. Yeah, I don't want to comment on speculation. There's a number for Satriano, I think. I won't commit to saying yes or no. I think, I said my piece. Whatever. It's got to be good. It's got to be a good deal for us. I'm not opposed to it, but he is a key player for us. I'd rather move on from Mogensen, I think, at this point, is the way that I'm feeling and thinking. But I'd like to bring in that Stromborg guy, and I'd like to, you know, have some more money to play with at some other positions. Continue to push to improve the team. Some of these guys that are there, you just don't need like all the updates for them on the short list. It's not that they're not necessarily good players or couldn't play a good role, but we're usually looking younger for those guys that have those like 2 stars. Fiorentina win, Atalanta draw. I too also feel like I'm making a big fuss. We do have yet to lose. I'm kind of like complaining about a lot, but yeah, these runs can be tough on the leg, but they can generate momentum if we play well. Yeah, confidence breeds confidence. We have to keep winning. I don't think it's not quite there yet. I think we'd be forcing it. I don't want to get him re-injured. And I think even the Champions League game is one that we're maybe also willing to let be in the hands of Petros. Jesus Christ. A lot on that one. Andrade hasn't been training well. Yeah, he's probably not so happy about his playtime, I would assume. Like to see Nordberg training well. Peter Raska training well. Abdulev, if he's gonna get his way back into my good graces, training well is a good start. But yeah, I think he has... I don't want to say it's his fault, because I think it's the whole thing. But I think it kind of starts with him maybe being very one-footed, maybe not being super comfortable yet. How's Mogensen doing? Both guys are almost back. Seems like after the Champions League game, we should have our second Champions League group game. We should have the squad healthy. Carboni, Karnaseki, and of course, he can be in the lineup for this one. Not ready for a fitness test. I guess I theoretically could go Karnaseki over Andrade there, but we'll just let Andrade play. Florent Denis getting his game. Petros continuing. We will have Comas and Orestes. Yeah, especially since we're going to have to go Nordberg on the right. I mean, I guess I could go Farsi on the right for 45. But we'll go Nordberg. He's training well. Jan Valeda. We'll go... I think we will go back to Anthony Madu. And yeah, we'll give Martinarini. Right now, I'm still leaning Martinarini over Miranda. Miranda's has impressed me in his couple of chances, though. I think that he's been very solid. And I was gonna say we might force it a little bit, but next game Jenner cannot play, so we'll get him in this one. Big substitute squad. Going into this one in good form. Yeah, we're always fully focused on the task ahead. Brescia were impressive. We just have to keep carrying that confidence. Birkenbaum's just squad rotation. He played to his limit in the last game. Nicely done by Petros. Looked a little hesitant, though. But maybe a little bit of confidence boosting, jumping in that correctly. Carboni does well there. And Valletta looks forward to Satriano. Jenner in position again, a block. And Schobert not able to keep it out, as it'll go for a corner. Early chance for Brescia. Oh, I forgot to change my thing. Doesn't really matter in this game, as Pekovic is out. So I think I'm probably okay with Comas being the guy. Madu, not entirely sure what he was trying to do on that one. Nice play from Barty. Chukwueze. Awuzie, probably. Gossens heads it back to Petros, and the youngster gathers. Yeah, I'm just wondering if the midfield's like too crowded almost. Satriano has a go, but from a really tough angle. Jenner wasn't really making the run in, cutting in. What a nasty cross from Martinarini. And, I mean, the only hope for Sassuolo was for the keeper to come out and grab that one. But he did not. Satriano puts it home. The pace, the whip. Just too much space for Martinarini. And Satriano just in perfect position, over top of somebody who was much shorter than he was. We'll take that one. Valletta with a fantastic run. I don't know where the keeper was going, but Valletta jumping up in the play. And putting one home. I think that's his strength over Cueva. I think Cueva can ultimately be the more creative player. But I think if we're talking about another goal scorer jumping onto the field, I think Valletta can do that at a much, much higher rate. Like, I don't think either guy could really be like a 10 and 10. And Satriano again, this time Madu finds him on the back post. And Brescia dominant in this one. It's more like it. Give ourselves a little bit of confidence before we head back into European play. But yeah, back to the Valletta thing. I don't think you're necessarily expecting either guy to be a 10 and 10 for like 20 goal involvements. But what I do think you're expecting, Jenner, and then he doesn't follow it up. But I think you're maybe getting 10 and 5. And for Valletta, you're more expecting maybe 10 goals, 5 assists. And for what's his name? And then for Cueva, you're maybe expecting the opposite. 5 goals, 10 assists. what do I want in the squad right now? I feel like I would rather have the assists, to be honest. But, wow, nice effort from Chukwueze. Headed by Carboni. The ball just didn't have quite enough loft for him to jump up and get it. Maybe came in with a little too much pace for even him to handle. Yes, and we have been very creative today. And Jenner's driving forward. Will ultimately pull it wide for Gossens. The veteran looks to hold it up. He will go by Fofana. Valeda turns. And a good, very, very good shot. Oh, how did he save that? How did he save that? That should have been the hat trick for Satriano, but somehow the keeper gets down and does enough. Morberg has a go. But it'll be blocked. I do think we will take Nordberg off, actually, for a Farsi, getting his first action of the season. We'll keep Satriano and Jenner on. I think Madu may be off. I'm going to go Miranda. What's his foot in this? Like with a flip. And I think we will go Barcelo. I kind of wanted to... I was thinking about Abdulev on. Actually, I might still go Abdulev on. Keep Gossens out there. I mean, good work by Valeda. I think he at least made some sort of question there. We bring on that other center back, and immediately a goal scored. I mean, honestly, just a brilliant build-up from Sassuolo to me. We just couldn't get the ball off of them. Yeah, really the miss is there on Farsi, and he hasn't played, but it is Abdulov who Pinamonte runs by. And the thing about it is, another chance for Sassuolo. Well defended that time. Jenner looks like he's bouncing back from a little knock that he sustained. He's going to strive hard and ultimately Abdulov giving too much space there, I think. It's a couple of times it looked like he was drifting a little bit. And it is Pinamonte again. It doesn't make sense, though, why the whole team is just so bad when he's in, though. Does it? Does he have, like, some sort of, like, low teamwork? Low something stat? I don't know if that was in the box. I kind of hope it is. Just give me a little bit of hope in this game. Penalty awarded. It'll be Martin Satriano. Well taken. Very easily done. Farsi's been bad since coming on. Miranda's been bad since coming on. Abdulov has been bad since coming on. So you thought 3 goals was enough. It almost wasn't. We got our 4th. But yeah, it's just all the subs, all the young guys. Didn't play very well coming in. Farsi's to be expected. The Abdulov is kind of to be expected. The Miranda is, you know, up and down games. Well cut out that time. I mean, that was poor from Gossens there. It wasn't like a bad pass or anything. He just didn't handle it. So we'll take it. Barely out. I mean, I guess that means we generated pretty good opportunities. But just outside of our XG. Or just overperforming it. But yeah, bad from Farsi in his first game back. Tough one for Jenner. The injury at the end probably did not help things. But second half was a little shaky. But we survived. recent poor form. Yeah, we know what we're capable of and always have confidence. Yeah, we need to just keep building on the momentum. Yeah, gives us some momentum. I mean, it doesn't mean much. We were the first game of the weekend. So we'll put the pressure on. A hat trick today for Satriano. Didn't really realize that in the moment. The other thing that I am starting to think about with how, because we play narrow, right? I'm wondering about this and moving it forward. I'm worried that they'll also kind of get in the way. What does it say that like an attacking midfielder does in that area? Then part of me thinks about this. A deep line play. Not necessarily Madu, but a deep line playmaker alongside Madu. And then maybe moving, instead of like a ball playing defender, just a regular central defender. Kind of thing I'm thinking about. I notice when like we're playing so narrow. Like sometimes it works. But also there's something to be said too about I think somebody holding a position. A little bit more too, because it also seemed like everybody's trying to make a run, but because we're playing so narrow, everybody's kind of tight together, so they're all kind of making this run towards the box together. Now if all of these guys are like brilliant in the air, this may be something that's like kind of good, you're getting these crosses in, but our guys are not brilliant in the air. They have some ability. Some of them have some ability, but not really. So I'm wondering about somebody trying to get in there. The box-to-box guy that makes the runs occasionally. I think Madu is the guy I kind of lean towards keeping the box-to-box role. But then maybe somebody else that plays like the deep lying playmaker role. And sprays the ball a little bit more. And actually, I think I'd probably do something more like this, probably. Because Goslins will always be on attack. Always going through. I think I might give it a try. And just see. I know it's like we're coming off a game where we scored like four goals. But I just think like the midfield just seems so jumbled up that it's maybe nice to create a little bit of a hierarchy. I would even maybe be willing to like pull like a deep lying here. Well, that's interesting too, I guess. Like that instead. So we still have that third guy that's maybe defensively responsible. And really, like, if you do that, then maybe you're almost even asking for more of, like, a defensive-minded winger. And step them up even further. Or something. I think we're going to try this. Moving forward. Now the question becomes, does that bring in the guy who pings passes, Tomazic, back into the good graces as somebody who's going to get more playing time? Then he's just not defensively good enough, so we would step him forward. Miranda's got great vision, some passing. I think Miranda becomes very much a likely, deep lying playmaker. Then. And Rask is really good. I mean, his mental stats are just unbelievable, right? I think you got to get Raska on the field. I mean, he might play kind of either or, but I think he can do the deep lying playmaker one, if that's what we want. So the pairing is almost Raska Madu in the middle. I know we have like a Champions League game coming up, upcoming too, so like I don't know if this is like a smart thing to necessarily do, but so Tomazic then, if we're going kind of Raska then Miranda, and then up front we're going, I mean maybe Valleda at first, because he's a little bit more comfortable than Cueva is at just being that. But maybe both those guys. So Tomazic kind of becomes the fifth of the middle. And actually, he could probably even step forward if he wanted to. He's not super athletic, but He's at least somewhat competent there. So he just becomes the potential plug and play for everybody. So the key pair is Raska Madu. Then we'll see Martinarini will stay as the box-to-box guy, I think. He just doesn't have that high-end vision in passing. The technique is there, but he doesn't have that high-end vision in passing necessarily to be the deep lying playmaker. So Tomazic, oh yeah, we already changed his training to be likely the deep lying playmaker. And I think that works out and sorts itself. And we actually have some decent players that I think can do it, can get it done. So little tactical tweak. I think it's just too clumped up right now. Managed to extend an impressive run. Pleased with the result, and it's nice to keep those things going wherever possible. Satriano, yeah, he's top quality. Yeah, pleased with the work. That wasn't the usual lineup. I'm delighted with the win. It shows we have great quality depth. Discipline. We always need to strike a balance, but we have the inclination to attack. We want to move forward and push things. Milan with a big win, so they will retain their top spot. And Inter also win, so they also stay in front of us. But already early, the teams that finished at the top four last year, seem to be doing pretty well at putting themselves there. Although I guess Juventus has had a couple of tough games. I mean, facing Milan is difficult for any team in this league right now. Oh. Yeah, that's the other interesting question. I don't think we need you to be a ball player. It's almost like play the short, simple passes. Get it to the deep line playmaker. Get it to the whip, the wide guys. And Abdulev. Not to keep messing with you, but you'll stay there. Yeah, keep working on your aerial. Be a little bit better in the air. If you're going to be the middle guy, I'm okay with that. His passing's already at like a decent level. Like he's gonna be good enough passing, I think. I need to grab some water, take a quick little break here. I will be right back. And we are back. Ooh, a rest day before the Champions League game. Oh, I guess this is the Sunday, huh? As much as I love Christian Romero, I can't afford another $50 million signing at the moment. You can see a lot of those guys are still unfaced. I don't know. I'm going to try one more time, maybe before the end of the stream, because it's difficult for me to, or maybe tomorrow when I have one more time. Oh, shoot. Training schedule. Here we go. I'm just gonna. I think I am just gonna go like a chance conversion or something here. Match review. Team bonding. Oh, match review. No, I guess we'll just do a community outreach or something. Defending, attacking, possession. That's kind of all fine. I'm gonna do like a chance creation and then like a just like an attacking movement or something. What am I thinking? Oh, Ruggieri gets injured for Man United. Oh, my man. Oh, I was thinking about is who's the most athletic striker? So we're looking at Stromberg, who we like, because we got the 16 pace, the 17 acceleration, the pretty good off the ball 15. Plus he's got some like finishing, dribbling, some other excellent things that make him very, very good. I think he's a really, really strong player. But who is that pacey guy? I guess somebody that we scouted. So there's Vizcaíno, who is 17-17. So a little bit faster. It also can cross. Okay. I mean, he's really, really good. I mean, if Fiorentina dishes out 100 mil for him, go for it. And there's Jeremy, and these are just guys we know, so it's not necessarily everybody. Then the new Milan signing, Jeremy Doku. 17 pace, 17 acceleration. Really good dribbling, not as much finishing. So like in pure that. Wim de Smit, who we know about, who is still at Bayern Leverkusen. Though there was some interest in him this year. And he's got 18 acceleration, 17 pace. So he's theoretically the most ridiculous striker. But he's got that ridiculous price tag already. There's also Stefan Moreu or something. Darwin Nunez. But he's expensive too. And then everybody else is like, maybe not even like starting caliber. Hassan Ertz. He could be the quote-unquote value. I don't know that he's much value. But no, he isn't really either, so... I mean, I'm pretty happy with Stromberg, man. So, you open that up to the 16-16. There's a lot of options. So, I don't know. I guess if you go to the 16-16 and then you compare some other stuff. I mean, if we could make a move for Wim to Smith, it would be great. I would not be opposed, but... I didn't like that. Milan, the team that's interested in him. I mean, every team should be interested in DeSmit if he's gonna go anywhere. But an interesting little look into some of that. Oh yeah, I should probably also change the youth guys so that we have some people coming up as attacking midfielders, potentially. I mean, I don't know if we're going to stick with this, though. Valeda's less temperamental. Miranda's focused up, but isn't handling pressure so well. Denis is more adaptable and is more determined, but he is becoming a little more controversial. Cabrera looks to be just a little more controversial. Jenner is increasing in his professionalism and is handling pressure better. Nordberg looking pretty good, improving where we need him to. Valeda, yeah, we knew that he was going to be okay jumping forward. Louis Silby is your Belgian Pro League player of the month. Victor Cabrera, your Premier League Young Player of the month. The championship is Roman Padilla. Rafael Almeida is your Ligue 1. Jesus Christ, and the rest are all Paris Saint-Germain players. Santriano is your Serie A best player after his hat trick. And Comas, Gossens, Santriano in the list. I mean, Cabrera kind of could get there in free kick taking. I mean, maybe it's worth... I mostly want him to develop his weaker foot. How's that going? It's still very extremely weak. I'd rather keep him focused then and try to, like, do that. Yeah, understood. Santriano has been really good. We can talk to him. I mean, I guess he probably knows already. We, like, just praised him. But... a lot of people playing. Karnaseki back to full training. graded per 4, yeah, I think we'd be at a very difficult position. Definitely need this win. I mean, they're a good team. We can't afford to think we've won this before the ball's been kicked. Yeah, it's inevitable to some extent. Yeah, we want him back, but we got to be patient. Really touched when you said that. I'm proud of the way he's playing. Can keep around. And we'll see how the squad can look. Pekovic in the team of the week. Oh, and I forgot to change. Kosair, the Slovenian striker, fractures his upper arm. Shut the fuck. His crossing is not that brilliant. I mean, I guess he's got a long way to go for potential-wise, though. So, if you focus on that the whole time, maybe it is something. I mean, it is another non-EU defensive-minded player, so maybe not. Karnaseki could go. I think we might get Karnaseki out here a couple of times before, just because the long international break looming and he doesn't play internationally. Might be nice to get him out there. Carboni's not quite feeling it. We can go to Pekovic. Keep Comas. Just that combo. That combo, if we go back to Abdulev, yeah, I just can't trust that combo right now, and this is an important game. Gossens, Madu, Raska, we kind of forced them into playing Valeda because I think he's more comfortable immediately at the top. Cabrera and Satriano. So Petras. I think we'll go Denis over Carboni. Nordberg and Barcelo. I mean, I would love Farsi to be back, but he's just... seemingly he's not really playing. So maybe I need to get him out there. Martinarini and Miranda. And Oscar Cueva. And looking at opposition instructions, we're going in pretty hard. I think we want to press wide. And then these guys, I assume, are cutting in. Probably generally, though this guy can kind of do it both. Can do both. Try that. We'll have to keep an eye on tackling or foul numbers. Both teams are carrying good form. You enjoy these matches a lot. Looks like we've gone with the different. I mean, it's not that different, but no, we need to do. Oh, we want to win. Looks like Komos will be asked to play a little bit different. Yeah, I think he's got the quality. Yeah, that's the other thing about having Abdulev in a new role, even if it is simplified, to be more defensive. And welcome back, Marco Carnesecchi. Both Brescia and... I honestly don't know how to say this one. I've heard the name said, but I just can't put all the syllables together in my brain. Quite right. But anyway. Berkeball picks it up. Cabrera gets taken down. Valeda jumps all over it. And in his new role, I mean, everybody's in front of the keeper there. He just has no chance. Everybody climbing over the pile to try to get at that one. Valeda takes full advantage. And a good start for Brescia. Elsewhere, Barcelona scoring early. Milan and RB Leipzig score early in their matchups. Leipzig's already put up 2 with Juan Hernandez now scoring. Tap it across to Cabrera and he blasts it home. A brilliant move from Brescia. Decisive attack. And what you want to see. And it has, and Satriano has been involved in a lot of goals the last few games. Pekovic, I mean, this is really just a brilliant ball from Birkenbaum. And phenomenal movement by the striking duo. Welcome back, Carnesecchi. I'm wondering about just good movement. And they sneak one in. Wondering about having Cabrera be the... I usually don't care. But usually the guy opposite of Cabrera is the better heading player, right? It's just good. Yeah, Comas just not confident to stick a foot in there. think what's his name? Cabrera has really good like work rate and some of those things. So like he might be more willing to chase after a loose ball like that over Satriano. Not to be like overly critical of Satriano there, but if he chases that ball and wins the foot race, which is the if, but he didn't even give himself that chance, then that goal doesn't happen, right? He makes up for it, though. Satriano puts one home, an assist and a goal to his name. Both strikers have scored again. So this is more what I'm looking for. Actually, all three attacking players have put one in the back of the net. Raska having a tough day, kind of not too surprisingly, in his new role. Comas. Huge save from Karnaseki. And that's why I don't have the kid out there, because I think he would be doing that even more frequently. And I'm upset that we saw it at all, but that's the danger of switching around roles. Like, honestly, if I just turned his role to, like, ball-playing defender for the rest of the game, he might honestly just play better. Which makes no sense when it's like, oh, you still have the same defensive roles. It's just maybe a little bit different how you handle the ball. Ooh, headed forward. Satriano with a couple good touches, but he was offside, but ultimately wide with the shot as well. Yeah. I almost would rather you just like let it fall and turn and burn from Cabrera over using the head. I think that's one thing the game or like, because good ball. Poor finish. Oh. It's just so dark. I was like, oh, it's just like, oh, what? They scored, though. How do they not have a shot? It's just so dark. Yeah, keep it up. Cabrera, oh. The Satriano to Cabrera connection. It's starting to become a thing. I'll have to see how Mogensen plays with him, but that's kind of, it's leading me to, like, really appreciate what we have in Satriano, you know? Madu. Oh, the movement, the brilliance, and Valeda jumps out. I mean, the other thing to note, too, is this is like a complete, it's not like a complete squad change, but they could also just not be as familiar with this tactic, and we could get a little bit of an advantage of, like, we changed our tactic or changed our shape a little bit, and they might have prepared for something else or something, I don't know. So we have to see sustained success. That's what I'm trying to say. One good game. One decent game, even. Because it's been A little shaky at the back. Pumping. The pressure remains on. Brescia can't seem to get to it. Gossens will eventually make the tackle. But the pressure's still on here. Raska does well. Cabrera, Valeda, looking for Satriano. I mean, I don't know what Valeda could have done there. Not a bad idea. Not a bad try there. Gossen's a little tired, so we'll go Barcelo. Raska's having kind of a tough day, so we'll go Miranda. Just get somebody else out there. And we'll go Martinarini. So we're going to sub the midfield and sub the aging Gossens. Poor job from Valeda. Looked like he wanted to release it, but then maybe felt the pressure and held on to it or something. It's a terrible roll on the pass attempt. Not too bad. I mean, didn't risk going back to the keeper or anything in a tight space. Cabrera with the Harry Kane special. Smashing it right into the wall. Barcelo heads it. Karnaseki has to make a good save. I mean, it's a tight angle. It's one that he should have. Man City explode versus Celtic. It's like there's the hustle from Cabrera to just like go out, get that ball. That one's mine. It's not just let that sit out there. So like it's good there too, but I'm wondering if having him up top is maybe more useful. And honestly, maybe now that we're moving to this formation, then the attacking midfielder kind of hanging out on the edge, and Cabrera or Satriano or Mogensen actually getting involved in the defensive setup. Speaking of Harry Kane, you know what I mean? On corners and stuff. Satriano. Valeda tips it to Cabrera. He blasts it. Smartly done by Valeda. I like that. And I'm not sure what Miranda has done, but something going on there. And Cabrera taking the corner kick. Satriano puts his second one home. Flying in. A brace for him. Valeta in space will take the shot just wide. Oh. And an excellent performance. All around dominant in the second game. In the group stages, that's more like it. Thoroughly handled it, and Miranda jumping up and having a good day. I wonder if he plays deep lying playmaker for the international squad, so he's actually like somewhat used to the role already. Yeah, I think an early goal helps so much, and it was definitely significant. So that evens up our goal differential. And then it must have been a draw on the other side. Yes. Dortmund and Man United drew 0-0, which is good news for us. And Satriano has been unbelievable the last few weeks. And has played himself probably... He's playing himself back into... Should be starting every game. You know what I mean? I don't really feel the need to address those comments. We were given a tough match, and I'm pleased with our performance. We played well. We did our job. We handled business. Oh, and I thought this was an international break coming up, but unless teams just haven't been named yet. Stronger momentum for us, although they took some big momentum pieces and did get rewarded when they did. Very, very nice structure that time. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, so at least Giovanni Miranda. So I think we'll play the Napoli game. I think we'll play the Napoli game, and then we'll call it there. Chelsea win. Inter wins. Bayern Munich win. Benfica draws. Salzburg beats PSG. Villarreal wins after a sending off for PSV Eindhoven. A draw for Real Madrid. I think they drew the first match as well, right? And a win for Hertha Berlin. Anthony Badu has been called up. Tomazic, who hasn't really played. the short list here too. And just... Oh boy. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. So it's not all new guys, but definitely some new. But we've made progress since the last time we added a batch. Seems to be going pretty well then. I think now that we've established some guys and we're I think re-scouting guys on the short list doesn't take that long. So you start to like tick through them pretty fast. Yep, we know what Coley's good. Yeah, Andrade can play since he's not there. Mogensen, I think, is back after international break, kind of unfortunately. And there's the big list of people added. Brescia's last meeting was a little bit ago. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that long ago. It's not like teams are crazy. Yeah, we can beat anybody. Talks about rivalries against teams like Napoli. Yeah, it's more tangible. Any team news to share ahead? Nah. How special is this kind of match to Serie A? Yeah, it's about passion and emotion. Match provides that in space. It's really something to behold. How much work has to be done. Yeah, personally relish these encounters. You're in the wrong job if you don't get fired up. Seem to be handling the pressure that surrounds this sort of match. I don't really want to get drawn into that. I'm only focused on doing what we can do. I know there's pressure on him, but I think he's thriving. Yeah, people like Orestes. Great run. Things seem to be going well. Yeah, there's a buzz. So thinking more it's just another game? I don't think so. I don't think so. Nordberg, Madu. Raska. Yeah, and it's been a little bit, so we'll go down to the under 20s and talk to these guys. Cozy continues his good training. I feel like he's always training well. Reyna, that's good to see him training well. Good sign. Yeah, so do we want to step you forward? Yeah, you're real tricky, huh? Honestly, with your jumping reach, it's, I think I do. I think at least early indications are that we're looking to move to this. But we'll see. Will Martin, on the other hand, I think we're probably going to keep him in the middle. although his defense is not very good. Yeah, maybe that's more the deciding factor. So like Ruffoni, for example, he maybe moves more to this deep lying playmaker. Oops. Yeah, we'll move him forward since he's already comfortable there. And then in the under 18s, only a couple. Draw for Cagliari and Crotone, a late sending off that may impact the next game after break. So we did get a little bit of a late start, but I think this will be the last game. Coming to the end of our regularly scheduled time. I think just good timing with the international break. It would probably be another 30 minutes of just hitting spacebar to kind of go through. So, and we'll prep ourselves for Monday. Carnesecchi is good. Mogensen did not pass his test, so he will not be back. Yeah. So Carnesecchi in the back. Yeah, I kind of want to go with that trio. How's Abdullah feeling? We'll go Comas. You know what? No, I lied. So we're... It becomes really risky, but I think we're going to kind of force a good squad out here with the break impending. Yeah, everybody's pretty tired. So hopefully they'll be okay. We're kind of forcing the issue. Most people are motivated already. Yeah, it looks like he's expected to press up pretty high. I don't like doing that. tackle the top guys high, but we'll try to pay attention to that. Do you think the first goal here will be crucial? Yeah, it's always nice to start well, and if we can navigate that much better. It's Derby Day. It's always a tremendous occasion. The atmosphere is something to behold. You love these. It's more fun when everybody's happy. Good things are happening, and long may it continue. You're concerned about suffering defeat hurts morale. I think we're a strong group. And I don't think it's one. I think it's... I think it would be... It can get started with a small thing. But I think one loss isn't necessarily that small thing that gets things started. An important day. This might be the last time Napoli is here in our stadium for the rivalry. I believe the new stadium is done next year, or at the end of this season, technically. So Scalvini surges forward from his defensive position. Well flipped up over top. Well brought down. Goes right around Carnesecchi. Everybody on the Brescia defense putting their hands up. And boys, you gotta play it through. You gotta play it through. I mean, it's just well timed. It's just a brilliantly timed pass, but Carnesecchi doesn't really go for it. You know, he's kind of already like making a motion for his hand up. And it's well timed and it's well taken and goes right around the keeper, but that is on Carnesecchi. I'm very upset at that one. That one is completely preventable. That's one of those ones where it makes you feel like a little bit of complacency has snuck in, you know? Barkerbomb looking for Satriano, who turns, finds Valeda, who puts it home. Well worked by Jan Valeda. And he's on a bit of a goal-scoring surge as of late. And Martin Satriano continues his goal involvement streak. This time with an assist. And that's more like it. But do ease off tackles, Valeda. No, no offense. We're a little weird. Should have been a goal. I think that one's caused by the throw-in, which is what worries me there. Especially when we've seen a guy like Brahim Diaz for Milan just like get a throw-in and run around the whole team. But it's like, but both Madu and Raska were over there on that throw-in. Gossens, and he blasts it by. Valletta getting involved now with the assist. Busy day already for Valletta in 19 minutes. A goal, an assist, and a yellow card. That's some sort of like hat trick, right? It falls to Satriano, and he's going for it. I knew he wanted it. Yeah, I'm not sure what caused that second really good chance for Napoli. It seemed like Comas was just sitting off of it. Or like he stepped up, but like we took off that like always press, always. I want to demand more. I want to make sure we're getting into this. It's important to get into halftime with the lead. Dangled it out. Birkenbaum looks to whip it. Akoli, well done. Valletta slides it to Gossens, who looks back to Cabrera. And now Maximiliano Cabrera scores. Oh, hold on. That would not go over well with them scoring. And then being like, I need more! What else do you want us to do? And now Gossens with a goal and an assist to his name. Aristiano. Polino open on the backside. Birkenbaum trying to chase him down. Pekovic comes from all the way to the left. Comes all the way back. It's crazy. Raska in plenty of space. Looks for Cabrera. Akoli does well, but can really only clear it. Orestes can pick it up. And I like that. I like the settling down. Let us regain a little bit of form. And then simply finding the playmaker. Satriano rises high. A brilliant cross that deserved more. Akoli does well. Again. The man marked. Orestes. Raska presses forward. I like seeing that. Raska pushing all the way to the byline still. I know he's still on support and everything, but I didn't know if a deep line playmaker would do that. Valletta surging forward. Can't get away from the defense. That wasn't ideal. I guess if you put some guys in a difficult spot, though, and a mistake can happen. And Cabrera can take advantage of that mistake. Valletta looks wide for Gossens, who looks for Raska, who's pushing up again. Satriano, strong header, but goes just wide. He's the front three, still searching for a goal. Both Valletta and Cabrera have scored back-to-back games. Saleta flips it out to Gossens. I like seeing that too. Gossen goes low looking for Satriano, but well defended. Akoli, I think, has got to be given a lot of credit. They are stress testing him. But he is coming through. At least at the moment. Cabrera gonna find Satriano. A chance for him, and he hits the post for the second time. Oh no. My poor man's. I like the attempt. And after the early goal, the all-important first goal, even the Brescia coach admitted it, they fight back, and they were the stronger team since their first goal, like 15 minutes in. Pleased with how everything's going right now. Anybody having a bad day? So Pekovic is having a... and Raska aren't doing anything too exceptional. But everybody else... I don't mind that. Raska forcing the issue a little bit. Probably doesn't get any credit for that, but... it was close. Oh, what a whip on that one. That's one of those ones from Birkenbaum that just, like, he gets that perfect roll every once in a while. Of, like, all the things come together. His technique, his crossing, his decision, the pace that he puts on the ball. Like, it all comes together for just the most brilliant pass you'll ever see. He does this, like, at least a few times a season. This time he gets rewarded. And it is a miss from Caleb Akoli that Cabrera capitalizes on for his second of the day. Raska dinged up. How bad? Wants to stay on, but injuries affecting him. So we'll go to Giovanni Miranda. I know this is a potential spot for Tomazic, and maybe we should see. I think if we continue to get kind of not... I mean, I'm liking the attacking group, but eventually that's got to stop, right? Like, eventually they're going to have an iffy game. It's only been 2 games anyway, right? But eventually they're going to have, like, a little bit of an iffy game. And does that deep-lying playmaker generate anything when other things aren't coming through? And we might have to try Tomazic if it continues to be our deep-lying playmakers doing not a lot. But I do think ideally in the tactic, I think it is the trio, the attacking trio, that's going to get rewarded a lot. I think the wingbacks are still also very, very important players. Scalvini. Brescia doing enough to kind of hold things off. But that's kind of my question mark right now with that. But if it continues to be poor, then I think we got to see Tomazic at some point. If it's just he's going to pick brilliant pass after brilliant pass, that's what we need to do. So Comas is having a good game, but it's so risky. It's so risky. It's so risky. Well, because it becomes that same thing again, where now, okay, and then now Nordberg is on the outside. So now you're getting the lesser defense here, the lesser defense there. want him to play, though. I want him to play more than I want, like, Denis to play. I mean, I think Denis still needs to play, but... Yeah, and that's what we will do. Well, I guess I could have played Farsi. Now that I'm like thinking about that just a touch more, I could have played Farsi on the right. Honestly, I don't think Farsi's gonna, until he kind of plays the opposite. He's not really gonna get a benefit. It was still Birkenbaum. I mean, I think Birkenbaum, you saw the recovery speed and everything there. I wish they wouldn't do this, or I wish I could put my own logic in. That would... I guess it doesn't really matter in this game. The way it doesn't, like, potentially does in real life. Rushing guys on in the defensive. So, we continue the poor record defensively when Abdullayev... it gets substituted on, but what? Just takes a shot, or like somebody else takes a shot perfectly out to him, but of course Karnaseki's then diving for the other shot, and then. But what? You want him to not dive for that? Like, is that what we're doing? I don't think that's right. Poor ball back out. Satriano makes him pay. He does get his goal today. 5-2, Brescia. A terrible goalkeeper error. Yeah. So. Well, actually, yeah. Well, actually. A little something crazy. Oh, Abdullayev. He'll be the one to pick it up. Valeda will fire from across. And somehow saved. Pekovic runs after that one. Did I actually like turn like time wasting on? I didn't turn like play for set pieces on. No, and I forgot to turn the time wasting on. Abdullayev, and he finds Cabrera. An assist for the youngster. giving him finally like a good day in a Brescia shirt. And Cabrera with his hat trick. Gossens. And he'll find Cabrera again. Can't get number 4. And 6 goals on the day in the rivalry match. I mean, defensively, we were still a little shaky. 2 goals allowed. Maybe another one here. Abada does do well. Pekovic does well to clear. Oh, and Nordberg injured. And I just have to... Clicking their all part. Is that weird? A lot of little support over there. I don't think anybody's like actually comfortable playing wing. Arestis, I guess, could jump up to Gossen's spot. Anybody comfortable playing like right? So we could actually do something like this. We'll do something like that with the man down. And then I guess to help out, we'll bring a lower line of engagement. And yeah, I think we'll just we're not used to that structure, so we'll distribute long. Okay. Unfortunate for Nordberg. It does open up Farsi to get some playing time. Potentially, depending on what it is. It might just be I've seen guys like, I have to be removed. Bruise shin, 1 to 3 days. You know. It's like, yeah, man, I'm sure it hurt in the moment, but at least, like, see that you can shake it off. Kind of sliding in. I mean, maybe they're saying that he just like reached in. Looked like a slide in, and it caught most of him. Hold. And that should do it. The end of the match. 6 goals on the day. 3 from Cabrera, 1 from Satriano, 1 from Valeda, 1 from Gossens. Well, it's been a while since we've like doubled our XG in a manner like that. Like outperformed our XG by double, I guess is the right way to phrase that. But very happy with that. Comprehensive for the most part. Nordberg with a little knock, never really got to settle into the game. Dulev got an assist in his substitution opportunity. It's the usual result. We did all the things we had to do to win. I haven't decided that yet. Absolutely superb win for everybody. I expect the supporters will savor that one. Hellas Verona, please? What? Okay. Okay. Speaking of which, how's Parma doing? Their goal differential is still 0. They drew us. A lot of draws. Did beat Lazio most recently, though, so it's still there for them. For the taking. Nordberg. That's a big one. Torn thigh muscle will be out for 2 months. Damage heal for Raska, which will probably mostly just take him out of international duty. And Cabrera with the hat trick. Chefskis. How about that for a comeback? Must be thrilled. Only goes to show the level of spirit in the locker room, and they refuse to be beaten. Anyways, VAR is perfect demonstration of how it's done. Maori ball, good. Absolutely, I believe in playing the game this way. I'm delighted to see it pay off. Elsewhere, Hellas Verona get a big win. They've only lost once to Milan, and they drew Sampdoria. They haven't really beaten... They haven't put the league on notice yet, but, you know, seemingly playing very thorough defense. In all their victories, they did not allow a goal. And Sassuolo beat Bologna. Jackson even playing? I guess he's playing. But yeah, I think we'll wrap it up there. Well, actually, I guess we'll simulate through Monday, just so we can see any other games on the weekend. We'll make sure to get through this match week. Um, And I'll try to figure out the regen faces. I'm gonna, I think, tweak a little bit of my set pieces too before the next stream. And it looks like we're successfully recruiting Vegard Stromberg. Yeah, I just think the value's still there, just the pace, the acceleration. I think he can be very, very good still. I mean, I think there might be some better guys out there, but for now, I'm interested in Stromberg. Elsewhere, tough one for Parma, even behind a hat trick. They couldn't hang on. There was even a late sending off, but they couldn't answer. I mean, a hat trick on the other side for Torino. First half hat trick, and then a second half. I mean, Strappini probably scored before half, but it is what it is. Tale of two halves. Juventus beat Atalanta, and Inter closed the gap at the top by beating Milan. Good news for us, though Inter... And we are the only team that have yet to lose a game. Off to a good start. International break up next. Our next schedule. So after break, we go up against Lazio. We also have Dortmund away. I mean, I do like that we have... I'd rather have the home legs in the back half, so I guess that's good. Torino, Roma. The tricky thing is, shortly after playing Milan, or Dortmund, we will be playing Milan, Atalanta, and then another European group stage. So I think that's the tricky stretch that we have next time, as we continue to navigate that. But a really, really good start to the league. We got to be happy with everything we've been doing up to this point. Technically a skid. We're still working on our youth facilities. But yeah, we'll set up for next time. I think Monday I'm really trying to get back on kind of track for the stream. Want to get back into BioShock. If I don't play BioShock on Monday, I think we will permanently turn Thursdays into BioShock days, potentially. And Mondays is if it's like a rough start to the week, we'll continue to play Football Manager. But I think we'll officially make that change kind of based on how I'm feeling this future upcoming Mondays. I think if it's just an attitude thing of coming back, not wanting to play first-person shooters or whatever, then we got to change on the day that we're getting that done, I think. But we should be back on Monday. with something. One of the two games at the usually scheduled time, 8 p.m. Thanks everybody who came in today. A little bit of chat, some viewers popping in and out, I think. But I appreciate everybody who was in. Appreciate any follows and everything. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Peace.